Ooh. G'day, you gadunts. Chillaby getting first. H-Ives, David, welcome. G'day, Cobbler. How are things? I am trying to do this daily Akari. Holy smokes, just got third right after stream start. Yep, everyone is late now. Everyone. What up, Dex? How are you doing? This one here is going to be a pain. See what I mean? Pain. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. We're working on lights today. Yeah. Yeah. In here. Which means I need to set something up. Late as always. What are you talking about, late as always? Dex is usually like second. Late as always. Yes. Yes. So we're going to have a few lights. We're going to have like one for each traffic light. Or sorry, not one for each traffic light. One for each street light. So that when nighttime hits, they turn on.
Top of the morning to you, yeah.
Top of the morning to you. And then we're also going to have like a light in here. And like as you expand down, other lights come in that you can use. Yeah. You should have an early redeem for those who are here before the stream actually starts. I don't think you can redeem channel redeems if the stream isn't actually happening. Right? If I'm offline, you can't redeem anything. Yeah. All light will turn on at night. Yes, the street lights will turn on when it hits a certain time. That's correct. Hello, how are you? This one's being very annoying. G'day, you get on, Bucky.
You haven't yet appeared.
Oh, like so while the stream starting screen is up, sort of thing. That's even more involved because it means I would have to set up something for detecting when I change stuff in OBS. And my overlay doesn't do that. This side's annoying me. This side's fine. This side's behaving. This side's like going back. Whatever. That's annoying. Where did I put all of them? No, that's not them.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are
Oh,
over.
shizzle. I get ads again.
You get ads again? Damn right. About 2 hours ago, I went to the shop, cycled down to said shop, but failed getting back because hills. I'm not that good at cycling up hills. And somewhat cycled, but also walked back. I don't usually cycle, so cycling down to the shop was a nice achievement. I don't like cycling on the road either. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. Cycling on the road is dangerous because people in cars don't generally understand road rules. Yeah. It's more of a spotlight, isn't it? Let's see. We need it to be 90 on the X.
G'day, Gadunt.
G'day, Gadunt. How are you doing, Null? Nice clouds. Thank you. This entire environment system with the sun and the clouds that are procedural and whatnot, it's handled by this Sky 3D system. And this here is actually made by Turkey-san Games. And what they're making an open world game called Out of the Ashes. Okay? And they created Sky 3D and Terrain 3D. So Sky 3D does all of the dynamic clouds and atmosphere, it does lighting changes, does current day of time, day length, day or night, all that sort of stuff. Automatically gives you moon and stars. So if I was to change the current time to 8 PM, now got the moon, you've got nice nighttime sky, you got the Milky Way. Change it over to 2 AM and you've got the moon's changed, you got the Milky Way's changed position, all that sort of stuff. But you can see how everything changes, and then you got like sunrise with the sun coming up. Okay. It's very handy. Very, very handy. Then you've got visibility, so like you can turn off the clouds if you don't want clouds. You can turn off lights if you don't want lights. You can turn off fog if you don't want fog. You can turn off the sky if you don't want the sky. You can change all of your lighting stuff so the sun can have like a quarter of the energy. You can have the camera exposure to have 3 times the camera exposure. You can even, if you go into the sky dome here, you can even change the colors of the sun as well as the moon and the moon's texture and stuff. And you can adjust the clouds as well. So it's very powerful. They give you a lot of stuff, and it's a completely free plugin. This is like the only plugin that I use at the moment. Have you seen Quinn69, the PoE player, is busy vibe coding a GD script game, Copilot auto scripting method? Well, good luck to them. It is a lot of control. It is a lot of control, the Sky 3D. And the Terrain 3D is great if you're doing an open world game, because you can use it to like craft your hills and stuff. Like you just draw your hills and your canyons, and you can put holes in the terrain. You can paint navigation regions. You can use it to place trees and plants and all that stuff. It's very powerful, the Terrain 3D system. What up, Pepper? How are you doing? Yeah, anyone that's making a game that's vibe coding it, I wish them all the luck. I don't see it working out. There was a game that Goob made, Average Goob made, which is a vibe clicker. It's called Vibe Clicker on Steam. It's a clicker game that he made vibe coding. And it's... when I was playing it, so I played a bit of it, I would notice that simple vibe clicker, like the vibe code clicker game, I was, like, my CPU was running at like 75 degrees Celsius. Are you planning to use the terrain? Not for this game. No. Not for this game. I also played some of it. Yeah. Like, it's a good game, but it's a lot of... I wouldn't say it's optimized. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's optimized. If a simple clicker game is making my CPU run at 75 degrees Celsius, and I've got the what is it? The 7900X CPU, like the second highest of the last generation sort of thing. Whatever it was. And yeah, it's making my system overheat like that. I couldn't imagine it. I would like to see, in my opinion, a clicker game should run pretty smooth on a system from like 10 years ago. I'm not sure how that one would go. Vibe coding killed me. For the longest time, coding was my magnum opus. But as soon as I removed coding from my planning stages, the rest of the hour made me realize making games is hard. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I've dropped so many projects. I just need to go back to basics. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't want to start making an overly complex game straight away. You want to make a simple game first. I've gone through multiple games of varying complexity. And yeah, it's... yeah. You gotta... Let's see. Add a node 3D. This is going to be streetlights. I wanted to scale the cone instead of pulling it all the way under the ground. So if I set the range here to 10 meters, Like, I can definitely, like, keep it above the ground. Like, I can even have it at 5 meters. But I just need to increase the energy to, like... Well, actually, no, I can't. So, as soon as it gets too low... Yeah, you gotta make sure that it, like, gets to an adequate point. But it's not always... You know, like, that there's alright, but... Yeah, you can see how, like, it doesn't give a ton of light sort of thing. It's just fine-tuning it, basically. Arrays and for loops and if else is still the same thing. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Yeah. And it's the same across every language, too. This here, I don't want it... I could do it there, I reckon. We do that. Make you 5. Yeah, that seems alright. I think that's okay for now. How are you doing, Sammy? How does lighting work with the night-day system in that Godot library? Does it use bake lighting? No. No, so this here, all it's doing is it's got this sunlight, and this is just a directional light. So this is the standard thing that people use for the sky. It's what... Like, all the light is just directional at that point. It doesn't bake it or anything. Not that I'm aware of. It might, but not that I'm aware of. Why did Kiwi bring a sheep to the party? Why, Axel? Why? Nah, a spotlight's what you want for this. You don't want to set up a street lamp that's like a you don't want to use an omnidirectional light. Because that's basically just emitting light in every direction, like a lamp that you sort of like a light that you would have in store. Like, that's what I would use an omnidirectional light for. Whereas this one here, because it's a street lamp, the street lamp focuses the light in a specific direction. So you want it to be more of a spotlight than an omnidirectional. Something like area light, just like in Blender? No. No. You've only got your Spotlight 3D, your Omni Light map, and your Directional Light 3D. I thought it was Saturday, goddammit. It's way off Saturday. It's like Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. What up, Giddy? What would it be called? Well, I want to save the state of my game's project so that if I mess up, I can reload the previous version. Some assets messed up my last project. You're talking about version control, Pepper. Version control. You can set up a Git locally and use that as your version control. You can use GitHub or something similar to store all your different version changes. And then if anything breaks, you just revert stuff out. Are you able to bake multiple light maps and blend between them? I've been thinking about that in Unity, but I have no idea if that's something that's done. I don't know. That is a good question. Honestly, I haven't dealt a lot with lights. So, yeah. This is like my first deal with lights. Yeah. So we got those. I'm going to do is I'm going to go street light. I'm going to add a script to this. Let's go in here, open up street lights. We're going to go games. No, I can have this run on a process, probably. So let's do it as a physics process. Do it as a physics process so it's not running that often. Your multitasking skills are impressive. That's a lie. That is a big lie. I don't know how Git works locally. Are you using Git locally? I'm not using Git locally. All you need to do, so Git itself, this is Git. You download this and you host this as a service on a separate machine on your network or on a NAS or something, somewhere. And you just have this run. And then you can basically send requests to this, just going, hey, this is, I want you to add this as a repo. And then it'll take that. It'll do the same thing as GitHub does, basically. So in GitHub, when you do like a git add remote origin thing, to tell your local project that it's using that remote git, it's the same thing, just instead of pointing to GitHub, you're pointing to whatever machine you have this service running on. And then all of the regular stuff functions, you add stuff, you commit, you push. When you do a push, it backs it up to wherever you have that Git running on your local network. If you had a second SSD, you could just have this running on that second SSD, and then have it all on your current machine. So your current machine runs the Git and it just puts everything onto that second SSD. Just email yourself a zip of the project every night. So yeah, you'd configure it so that everything it does puts it into different bits, into certain spots. So you got like this server admin stuff and the administration. But yeah, it gets just a service that runs. Oh my god. I do not have any Vegemite. What I do have is a couple of mustache hairs that are just going straight down and annoying the shit out of my top lip. What I can do is go... What's this? I think what I can do is I can just disable it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete you. You're gonna go away. And on this, I'm gonna attach a script and call it streetlights. Under here, we're gonna open streetlights. I'm gonna go physics process. And we do visible equals game state, day night cycle, current time, greater than equal to 1710 or 17 points. 1 would be 0.6. What up, null? You've changed it to a purple color. Look at that. Look at that purple color. I'm still impressed with that stash. Do you use glue? No. No. I use like a gel wax thing. Love me some perp. Me too. Just not some perp. That's all this needs to do, basically. Honestly, I could just do this under game state. No, under street. And go on ready the street lights. Do that. There we go. So now I set Sky 3D to have the minutes per day as like 1 minute. And we start at 8. I run this. We'll go out here. See that the lights are off. And then if I open this, day moves fast, and somewhere around 5:12 when the sun starts to set and it starts to get dark. Around 5:20. Eee. And then, of course, I've got it set to stop at night, at 9 p.m. So that's good. What I need to do as well is have the emission for all of the lights. You like it at night more? The sky's so pretty. It's pretty good. How many bits do a Tim Tam slam with Vegemite? I don't have Tim Tams or Vegemite, nor do I want to be kicked out of Australia. So we're not doing that ever. If you want me to do that, you'd have to give me like $4,000. I need this. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. And I think I need to remove these and set them up with a Oh, not remove them.
The best way to do it is the best way to do it, so do it that way.
That's true. That's true. Super smart, super good advice. What's the... I dislike this. Okay. Yeah, get rid of this one. Because I don't want too many lights. Because lights can be heavy on performance. Whoops. So you don't want many. No, never. Never Kiwi Nordic. Although I am going to eat a kiwi today. I got some from the supermarket. Kiwi fruit's amazing. Okay, there we go. Blasphemy. Now. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12. We have 12 lights. So what we need to do, get rid of that. Go that, go new. Change this to be street lights. And what I'll do, I'll go emission, color. Do something like that. Okay, these here, assign them to that. Now, if we make this... Yeah, cool. So you can see how the emission changes its color. I need to do that. So the emission will be 0. But then when it turns nighttime and we turn on the light, I need to set this material to be... Like, I need to set its emission strength to be 4. Because, yeah, like, this won't be an actual light. I think I need it to be an emission. I wonder. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in-game. We're going to need to set these. Enviro mesh, expose single mesh. So this is like all of this is just my street. So I don't need to chunk it up or anything like that. There's no need for it to be chunked because it's all visible pretty much all the time. You can see all of this from the front of your camera, like from the front of your store and whatnot. And any mesh that's not already visible. So for instance, if you're standing on the street here, all of this stuff gets culled by the occlusion culling. Same with the stuff back there. Same with these back faces here. They all get culled because they're not visible. So the engine takes care of that culling side of things. But it's all pretty much visible. Like if you're standing here, you can see all of this stuff. You can see all of this. You can see all here and over here sort of thing. It's not like there's a huge city here and I need to like chunk the loading or anything like that. When I am done with it, I will be removing some vertices. But yeah, like that's something that I don't. It's not really going to impact the performance of the game. Let's sign that there. It's just workflow preference to have it controlled in Blender. Yeah, it's just making the entire environment in Blender because I have had trouble with Godot before when I've had an absolute ton of different mesh instances. Like if I had all of this, so if I had like this as one mesh instance and this is another mesh instance, and I did that for all of this, as well as the ground, as well as the trees and the flowers and the pathways and all that sort of stuff. The scene tree in Godot gets very slow. Like, very slow. Because it's loading all of these different nodes and all of the individual properties for those nodes and stuff like that. So it's more of a editor performance than anything else. And rather than each of those nodes having the same material being assigned to all of them, it's like, yeah, it doesn't need to worry about any of that. It's Wellington Street. Yay. Wire fly mode is slow though when you said you hate it. I don't know why. I dislike the fly mode in this. I would like to be able to just, like, while I'm holding middle click, use WASD to move around. But it doesn't do that. Yeah. And I haven't taken the time to learn how to get it to do that. I'm here. Yeah, cool. That works. When nav has always been a massive peeve of mine. It's annoying as shit, isn't it? Shift tilde. Ah, nice. Shift tilde. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. The only issue with that is if I move here. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right, let's close that. What's this? Timeout already connected in footpath. Timeout already connected. Given callable on street. No, on footpath. Ow. Oh my god. Why does the road have so many faces? Isn't it just a flat face? It's because it's tries. It's broken up into tries. So, and it's also like individual squares. So it's the road is essentially just a bunch of different tiles that have been placed. And each of those tiles have the faces triangulated. But the road also includes once this finishes. The road isn't just this square here. Like, it's got some curvature to it when it, like, gets to the gutter and stuff. And, like, it's higher up slightly in the center of the road and stuff. But it's not perfectly flat. And then you've got, like, the corners as well, where you'll have stuff bend and whatnot. But even if it was completely flat, you would have it as your square, and then you would still cut it into at least 2 tries. So you'd have one triangle here, for example, another one here, and then you can just copy and paste that tile and use it wherever you want. And that's what I've done. It's just a same tile positioned in 50 different places. That's going to crash Godot, because there was a bunch of changes to it. Okay. Alright, so we've got that. There was errors under here. Calls setup. When the footpath is ready. Oh, yep. If it's greater than or equal. Yeah. If the current time is greater than or equal, I want to disconnect the spawn timer. We don't want to keep spawning in NPCs. What up, Stefan? How are you doing? Oh, Stefan, I had a question for you. I have a question for you, specifically about the tracking stuff that you've got set up. Yes. I need to know things. So you're using Slime VR, right? Or no, you're using HTC Vive stuff. Mocopy. That's right. This stuff. Fuck off. God damn. So, head, wrist, ankle, hip. And then the Pro Kit just comes with an extra set. What up, Fira? How are you doing? It's basically the open source project, Slime VR. The 6-piece is horrid. Pro Kit is thighs, upper arms, Because I'm noticing that I can't find anything. I can't find anything that's just upper body. It's always like you get some trackers for the upper body and some for the lower body. It's never like, all right, can I get 2 wrist, 2 elbow, a torso, and a head tracker? George, g'day, you giddunt. How are ya? Because that's basically what I want. You do camera with a leap tracker. Well, what I want to do, I want to give myself a body. I want to give myself a body. So I don't want hands and I don't want head. I just need the body and the arms. You know? And that's kind of why I want the wrist trackers. I want the wrist trackers so that I can have my hand connected properly to the end of the arm mesh. Yeah. I've already got a mech suit. What I'm trying to do is figure out how to go about setting up a virtual body that chat can then mess around with. So chat can like change me to be like a cowboy, or they can change me to be, I don't know, someone from Stellar Blade. I don't know. I can show you how I do that with mocap, without mocap. Interesting. Upper body tracker. That's the thing. I would need an upper body tracker that works for Linux too. That's the other difficult part. There's one that works for Linux. What's wrong with a floating head? Nothing's wrong with a floating head. It's just a bit of extra fun for chat. G'day, Arav. How are you doing? It would work with Linux. All right, sweet. I might need a better camera, maybe. I don't know what to say at 3:30 a.m. 3:30 is morning. 3:30 a.m. is morning. That is indeed a morrow. So yeah, this has 2 surfaces now. Yes. I want to test something. But yeah, that's what I'm after. Probably set it as 2. So I'll have that as 0. Don't need full mocap for that. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so what I would need to do, get rid of that. Ooh, actually, start next day. connect that. Yep, perfect. That's fine. Have you combed your beard today? I have not. I was gonna do that before I started. Forgot. Completely forgot. Thank you for... taking GamDev instead. I have not, Sammy. No. Boo this man! I think, Sammy, you can boo yourself.
Sammykins for the win.
GamDev. Alright. I will show you GamDev. So, GamDev.
What
is this? Do you post your NeoVim setup? I don't, Pixel, but I am going to create a YouTube video on how I set up my NeoVim.
Good day.
With GD scripts, debug adapter and stuff like that, so that other people can see how to do it. They can learn how to create the plugins, and then if they need a plugin for something else in the future, they can create it.
I need to have a sit on this chair.
Everyone can use TTS now, George, correct. So this is GamDev. We're guessing a game. So someone give me a game. Any game. Wind Waker, this one. All right. So we can see that one of the game modes is single player. One of the perspectives is third person. So this game could be a third person isometric. It could be a third person, first person. We can see that it's not developed or published by Nintendo, so we can rule out things like Mario and like all that sort, like that entire thing. We know it's not a Zelda game. It was released after 2002. It's not an action fantasy. It's not a puzzle. It's not adventure. Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy does not have a third-person perspective, so it won't be Super Meat Boy. We can do something like what's a game that has third person and first person? Something like Fallout 3. No, that would be an action adventure. Technically, it's always third person. So Super Meat Boy is side view. Yeah. Minecraft. Okay, so the game we're looking for has first person, third person, and virtual reality, released after 2009. It's a simulator game. What up, McCory? You are late. It's a simulator but it's not action or fantasy. It could be sandbox, it could be open world. It was released after 2009. Flight Simulator. Does Flight Simulator have anything other than single player? Can you do multiplayer in any way in Flight Simulator? Actually, I don't know if it has VR. Yeah, Farming Simulator probably doesn't. This ain't The Simpsons. I mean, I can go Flight Simulator. Now, are we going new or original? Like, it has to be after 2009. So, hello Nova, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Twitch wants me to reconnect to chat. Let's give it a second. Alright, I'm back. Let me reload this so make sure that I've got stuff. Euro Truck Simulator. The thing is, like, are we talking Euro Truck Simulator 2? I'm gonna guess it. There you go, Euro Truck Simulator 2. Bam! Alright, and then we go next. And because we've got ads playing, we can do another. You know? Let's start off with something like Fallout 3. Alright, it's a Bethesda game. We know it's a Bethesda game and we know it's single player. So we can probably go Skyrim next. Too easy. Too easy. Let's start with Battlefield 1. It was released before 2016. It's not a shooter. And it's not EA. Let's go first person or third person, maybe something else. I'm going to guess wouldn't be Dishonored. No, it needs to have first person or third person perspective, so it's not going to be Undertale. Banjo-Kazooie? No, it needs to be Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Windows. One of those. So we can go. I've only got gun games in my head now. We could try like the original Dark Souls. Okay, so between 2012 and 2015. 2012 to 2015. It's not an action, it's not a fantasy, it's not an adventure RPG or a shooter. It's first person. We do know it's first person, at least. Not necessarily. It could be just first person. It could be first person and isometric. It's not a shooter, so it's not going to be a Far Cry. Not going to be a Crysis 3 or anything like that. Or a Crysis 2 or whatever. It could be single player only, first person. Which... Or it could be multiplayer. Like no single player at all.
And there was much rejoicing.
I don't know when PUBG came out, but yeah. Outlast? Is there any... I don't know when Outlast came out. Oh. Stanley Parable is a nice guess. Stanley Parable was about 2014, wasn't it? Okay, it's a single player 2013, first person and something else. Probably a first person and VR. Single player 2013 game that has first person and VR. Kingdoms of Amalur. It is an indie game. It needs to be an indie game. Yeah. I don't think Job or... It's not going to be like a goat simulator, is it? BioShock Infinite. Needs to be an indie game. Outlast? No, it's not Outlast. Fuck, what genres are left? Educational. Drama. Business. Superhero. Defo-erotic. It could be sandbox. Could be a sandbox party game sort of thing. Ooh, no, it has to be first person. Uncharted? No, it's not going to be Uncharted. Because it's not an adventure game. It's not adventure, it's not RPG, it's not shooter. It's got to be an indie game. It's not an action. It's not stealth, it's not mystery. It's not survival, not horror, not comedy, not fantasy, not open world, not historical, not warfare. I feel this is going to be something like... Surgeon Simulator 2013. No. Apparently Surgeon Simulator is action. G'day, kitty. How are you doing? What genre is left to guess? Thriller, 4X, Western, superhero, party, non-fiction, sandbox, romance, educational, drama, erotic, business. Let's get our clue. First person and text. Oh, that's interesting. First person and text. Oh. No, Doki Doki would be horror. Which one? It could be visual novel, yeah. So text is like a text-based game. So, like, all you have is text. And you just, like, input your answer and stuff like that. Doki is newer, I think. Yeah, I was wondering that. First-person text single player. Yeah, like Zork. Zork is a text-based adventure. I'm standing firm on Papers, Please. No, because that has an isometric perspective as well. It does have the first person, but it also goes out above the building and shows like the isometric bird's view. How is it both of those? I don't know. I do not know. Like, we can go like Papers, Please. Is there a give up option? No. No, there isn't. This one's weird. This 2013 game is next level IQ. I don't even remember what games came out in 2013, let alone a first-person text game. Screw it. I'll just go Papers, Please for the what? Holy shit! It's Papers, Please. God damn, well done, McCory. Well done. There you go. It was a thriller. A thriller. For single player 2013 first person text. Sim point and click puzzle indie. Well, there you go. There you go. That was McCory. I wouldn't consider that a thriller, but okay. It is a thriller, technically. Technically, it is a thriller. The themes and genres are weird. They are. They are. Thrillers are about atmospheric tension, I thought. So, in Papers, Please, you have to keep, like, you have to do things in a certain way because you have people on either side, people on the government side and people on the anti-government side, that if you don't help and you're not careful about how you proceed, they will take you out. They will eliminate you. That is Papers, Please. If you mess up, it's your life. That's what the game is. So I class that as thriller. How is it only thriller? Is that even possible? I will say it should have been mystery as well. It should have been thriller mystery. Not just thriller. But hey, here we are. I do need to get streetlight mat, which is going to be the material. Down here, I go streetlight material. Perhaps give me my LSP back. Is there a mesh? Buildings. Hang on. We don't want any of that on there, actually. But yes, we do. What the hell? Papers, Please is 40 megabytes. Yeah, it's tiny. And it's such a good game, too. The mighty Debian 13 ISO go brr. Probably won't use it for a while, but I hear it's a good news for Debian enjoyers. Debian 13 Trixie released. Okay. Ships with several desktop environments. This release contains over 14,100 new packages for a total of 70,000 packages. The overall disk usage for Trixie is 403 gigabytes. Is made up of that many lines of code. So I assume that's if you were to install every single package. Okay, so, oh, it includes Emacs by default. Interesting. Includes GIMP, Nginx, Perl, PHP, Python, Rust, C, Samba, Vim. Okay. Debian Cloud Team. Okay, so they use that. And nothing in that gives me any kind of information I want. So I just need to reopen this because it was having some issues with LSP. I don't want active material. Mesh. Fine, I'll go as mesh. Surface get material. 1. Get rid of that. What's the smallest distro that doesn't suck? It depends on what you mean by doesn't suck. If you're talking about one that you can just install without having to go through a bunch of BS, Arch is probably as small as you're going to get, and that's around about 1 gig these days. Everything else like Kubuntu, Mint, Fedora, Debian, all of that generally sits somewhere around the 3 gig mark. Let's see. Poppy Linux. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at how big Poppy Linux is. 538. There you go. 538 for F96 CE. Zenny! G'day, you gidunt. How are you doing? Thank you for the sub. You're a legend. You got that green beard now. You got that green hair. How are you doing? Welcome in. What have you been working on of late? A unique UI for coding? What is that? This is NeoVim. NeoVim. You'd think the green hair would be green screened. I'm still working on my RPG. Nice. What do we need to do? Down here. There you go. Street white mat. Let me change this to a standard material. Why does this keep breaking? Fuck's sake. Godot is having some problems today. What's your fucking problem? Failed to get property extensions from Street. Standard material, current scope. Standard material 3D. There you go. Fuck's sake. God damn. Use Vim, NeoVim. I just realized that I've still got emote only over on Kick. Whoops. There we go. Let's stick to Raspbian. That's fine. My Pi 4. Yeah, Raspbian's probably the better option for Raspberry Pis. Just because you know that it's built to work on the Raspberry Pi. Emission intensity can be 2.0 if streetlight's visible, else 0. What? Cannot set material emission intensity when physical light unit's disabled. Physical light units. Enables the use of physically based units for light sources. Physically based units tend to be much larger, fuck's sake, than arbitrary units. They can be used to match lighting within Godot to real world. Due to the large dynamic range of lighting conditions present in nature, Godot bakes exposure into various lighting quantities. All right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Albedo color. Color white. No. I need a different way of doing this. Because I don't want to use those real world light. I don't want to use the real light values because it'll cause performance. Did you adapt to it in short time? Kind of. Kind of. Like, most of the things that I'm doing don't require too much. So see how that doesn't give me an issue? Emission energy multiplier. Ah, I was setting the wrong thing, that's why. Yeah, there we go. So let's flip you. Have the day progress, and then when these lights turn on, they should also turn to a light color. Let's see. Yeah. That's what we want. Just stop walking into me, you pricks. Arseholes. Alright, so. Morning, Vongo. This is our... what do you call it? Bobblehead Shop Sim. That's it. Signals. Start next day. Connect. Reset lights. Visible false. Turn on lights. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. And we do... street lights visible true. We do street light matte. Emission energy multiplier 0. Bam. Vim is great. I suggest you start using Vim bindings in your current editor first. Run up Vim tutor in your terminal to learn basics first, though. Nah, just jump straight in. That's what you need to do. This is Bobble Shop Simulator. That is correct. We're spending the morning getting some lighting working.
Hypno is Vim worth the effort of training?
Once we've got the street lights working, then we'll start working on the in-store lights that you can flip with a switch. Yeah. It depends on what you want to do, George. Not everyone needs to use Vim. I don't need to use NeoVim. There is no need for me to use NeoVim, but I just prefer it personally. It's lightweight. I can connect it to Godot, to Go, to C, C++, Rust, Java, C#, Zig if I want to, Odin if I want to, assembly, COBOL, like Perl, PHP, whatever programming language you want to use, you can connect with Vim, like NeoVim stuff. You can do that with VS Code too, though. You can, but the extensions are often heavier. The extensions are larger, and they're not always as performant. Like, yeah. Like, all I did with NeoVim to connect it to Godot's LSP and debug adapter was I told it where the server is, like what the IP address, the local IP address is, and what the port number was. And then I just have them send messages to a file. So this server.pipe file, NeoVim and Godot send stuff into that, and they both read the changes, and done. There's nothing else you need to do. Vim makes you more productive, and is that change significant? Honestly, I couldn't answer that, George. I never measured how fast I did things. Like, I don't measure how fast I type or how fast I create stuff. I don't understand people that do that. Like, it could have increased my productivity. It might have increased my productivity, but I've never measured it. I just prefer the fact that I don't need to use anything but my keyboard. That's all. Yeah. That's... The only reason I still have the mouse at the moment is because we have Godot and other UI-based stuff. So, yeah. Toggle streetlights. Sorry, no. wish all interfaces favored keyboard first interface interactions. Yes, but most people don't want that. So... that's what I need. I can probably do... if current time is greater than or equal to that, and it's enabled, all I can do is go if day-night cycle, current time, greater than or equal to... a constant, what is it? May get complicated on a lot of sites. It can, but if they were, I think we're approaching that from a different perspective though, Arav. So if you tried to build a site, like if you tried to rebuild a site in its existing state to be keyboard first, then yes, it would get complicated. But if you rebuilt a site to be keyboard first, changing the site to work better as keyboard first, then no, it wouldn't get more complicated. Because you're not rebuilding the site one for one. You're changing the site to function with keyboard first. Would a view model be separate from my actual character model? What do you mean a view model? I installed Ubuntu on my system as a second OS. I'm so used to Windows that I haven't opened it in 2 months. Yeah, go for something like Mint or Fedora. They will give you a UI that is similar to Windows. In the sense that you'll have like the start bar down the bottom and whatnot. You can get Fedora in different yeah, you can get Fedora with KDE Plasma. Now you go here, under Get Fedora, you got KDE Plasma. Fedora edition featuring the latest KDE Plasma desktop. Chess. Alrighty. Kind of like in a multiplayer game, the animations on my screen other players can't see. Look more into it, like inspecting weapons type of stuff. Are you talking about the UI? This. We've detected that one or more of your recent opponents violated the fair play policy. As compensation for potentially unfair rating losses, we adjusted your following ratings. This one. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there was someone that cheated against me. That's correct.
All that is in my head is lizard. I'm a pancake. I'm a pancake.
I'm sending it to you, correct, Lupo? Dante Z? Is that correct?
Good luck, Lupo.
Lupo doesn't need it. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Hmm. Ah, yep. Then, I don't know. I'm just gonna move my pieces at this point.
Are you throwing sun?
Pretty much. At this point, there's no way for me to win, so... yeah. You are late, Cobbler. Let's see. Somehow I'm not getting more points anymore. It happens sometimes. Twitch just stops giving points. Come on. Just need to go there. Why? Now just go there. Jeez. Could have ended that a lot easier. Alright. Back to this. So what? We have a constant. What was I setting up? We all know, Sammy, that was not a GG. We all know that I played extremely shit. That's right. We need our nighttime. Nighttime start. To be 17:10. I'm gonna make it. Actually, 17:10.
GG, that was one of the worst games you played vs me.
Oh, that's one of the worst games I've played, full stop. Like, if I have this as 12, then that should be, because we're talking 1.0 is a whole hour. So 0.1 is 6 minutes. 0.2 is 12 minutes. I think I might just leave it as that. Let's see. Now down here, if it's greater than or equal to nighttime start, let's do those. There was someone in the chat that played extremely badly, like cancer causing gameplay. Do you remember Hypno? No. No, I don't. Honestly, George, you're asking me to remember something from like 2 months ago. I barely remember chess games that I played like a week ago. I barely remember chess games I played 3 days ago. What was I doing? We need to enable this emission.
Do you mean yourself? At GeorgeA3850.
Morning, Flopsy. How are you doing? What do we need to do? If that and so if it's greater than or equal to that. Okay, I need to set up a... Jesus Christ. Oh. Ow. Dark side of the Force. Something. Is night. Emperor. Something. Maybe. Thank you. I love it. What? You're doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Your name is fun to say. Flopsy Lops. That is... Now, actually, is that a capital I or a lowercase L? Is that a capital I or a lowercase L, Lopsy? Flopsy. It's both. Because it could be Flopsy Yops. Like input, output. Like it. Something operations per second or something like that. It's lowercase L. Okay, so it is Lops. Perfect. Perfect. I can do that, and we can do... signals. Nighttime emit. Else is night. False.
Oopsal doopsal.
So, yeah, the reason why I'm setting it up this way, is so that I don't keep emitting this constantly when it is nighttime. I just want it to emit once, and that's it. Never again.
So you're saying there is no difference between I and L?
Is night. It's Schrodinger's. It's Schrodinger's bar. That's correct. Yeah, no, it's a lowercase L. You stream pretty frequently and you get work done. I try. Like, if I'm not getting work done, then there's a problem. If I'm not getting work done, then I may as well just stream gameplay. Nothing else. I don't know what I'm talking about. 99% of my deving is research. I'm learning something called kit bashing. Ooh, kit bashing. Kit bashing's good.
If he doesn't get work done, he gets worked up.
That's true. I like to get work done. And if people are distracting me, that's a problem. Mustache is getting me worked up. Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that. Don't you worry. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Jesus Christ. Atticus isn't here at the moment. He pops in every now and then when he wants. Yeah. He's got work and stuff to do. Usually here around the weekends. I think that's all we need. Oh, no. That's what I need to do. You. There we go. So now when we run this... goes through the day real quick. It emits once. It turns it on. There we go. Beautiful. So... duplicate these. Well, this is going to get some people annoyed. But, doesn't matter. It's going to be very funny. The lights are not perfectly adjacent from each other. I'm evil. This is how you break people with OCD. They're like, no, why are these light posts not equal, not like completely opposite from each other? Why are they offset slightly? So much fun. Let's duplicate them. Hey. You go somewhere about there. And you... damn it. Get that in there. Ads coming in, so we need to get GamDev all set up. All right. I want to get these positioned first. Or roughly where they're going to be positioned at least. There. There. Alright. Over here. GamDev. Build your world out more like
Did
an
you
entire
model the light
city.
posts?
I'm not making a Grand Theft Auto game, Sammy. It's not what's happening. All right, first game. What are we gonna guess? Make the lights bobble as the player bobbles their bobbly head. The player's head does not bobble. Okay. Rocket League. Earlier than 2015. Third person is one of the perspectives. I have a giant whiteboard next to me, and I write all my steps to things I need to draw in my thick skull. Third person before 2015. I feel like doing Dark Souls again. Okay. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Let's try Oblivion. (2006). 2006. First single player, multiplayer, co-op. First person, third person, and something else, probably VR. It could be isometric, maybe. It's not a shoot. Could be a shooter. Could be a shooter. When did Diablo 3 come out? I feel Diablo 3 was more like 2008 or something. Wasn't it? Age of Empires 3. That does not have... Oh, hello. Did my internet just dip a little bit? Seems funny. Cool. So I just saw upload speed drop to like 3 megabits per second. AoE does not fit the perspective. No, it doesn't. Bully. What other perspectives did Bully have? What are the perspectives in Bully? Also, I don't think Bully is multiplayer or co-op. I don't think it fits that. Civ 4? Civ 4 does not have first person. Dead Rising? I feel Dead Rising has some sort of multiplayer. Second Life is multiplayer. Hang on, someone's at my... fuck it, they can drop it at the post office. I'll pick it up tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Second Life doesn't have single player. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. MMO sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I don't know what Bethesda, 4J Studios, 2K Games, Spike, Bethesda. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, 2006. Could be a shooter, first person, third person. Nah, WoW was 2009, wasn't it? Also, WoW WoW doesn't, like, it's not an MMO. It's not an MMO. Warcraft 3 does not have first person. Gears was Xbox only. Could be Gears of War. Does Gears have a multiplayer though? It was later than 2006. What would it be? This has me confused. I'm thoroughly confused. First person, third person. Well, actually, no. No. We know that it's third person. We know it's third person. We don't know if it's first person. We can guess a game that's first person only. Okay, so it's first person and third person. But it's also something else. It's first person, it's third person, it's also isometric or side view or something like that. It's not a shooter, so it's not Halo, it's not Battlefield, it's not Gears of War. None of that stuff. Not a Rainbow Six or a Splinter Cell or anything like that. Does Dead Rising have a perspective that's not first person and third person? Wii Sports. Dark Souls is third person only. We've already guessed Dark Souls down here. It's not even just first, third person. Okay? It has to have something extra than first and third person. Like a VR, a side view, a top down, or a text. Wii Sports fits all the categories. It needs to be either an adventure or an RPG or both. I don't think Wii Sports fits adventure or RPG. It could be... I wonder if it's like a Mario Party. No. It's not a Mario Party because it needs to be Windows, Xbox, and or PlayStation. Alright, so people keep suggesting Dead Rising. Tell me what perspectives Dead Rising has. Dead Rising has third person. And what other perspectives? Need for Speed 2. Would Need for Speed count as an adventure or RPG? Maybe Final Fantasy back when they were on side battles. Final Fantasies, I don't remember Final Fantasies back in this time being first person. They were third person, sure. They sometimes, like, they could have had side view, isometric view type stuff as well, but I don't think they ever had first person. That's not good. Let's see. Need for Speed 2. It has not given us anything extra, really. Ooh, it's a simulator. There you go. It's a simulator. It's not, no, it's the wrong franchise and saga. It's not a Need for Speed game at all. Let's get the clue. So it's a science fiction sandbox kids educational open world action game. 2006, single player, multiplayer, co-op. That's a simulator, RPG, maybe adventure. 2006. And it needs to have first person, it needs to have third person, it needs to have another perspective on top of those. No, Fallout 3 has first person, third person. It doesn't have anything else on top of that. RuneScape. I think RuneScape was around before 2006. Yeah, children's game and educational as well. Educational too. What if it's like... Can't know. That's going to be 90s. Carmen Sandiego is going to be 90s. It's not a Sims. We keep forgetting the perspectives. Alright? We need to remember that it needs to have first person and third person and something else. Alright? It's not Gary's mod. That's for sure. Spore? I don't know. I don't think we're guessing this one. I'll go Spore for you. Alright. Spore. Nothing. Screw it. We'll go The Sims 2. Because that's something else that someone said. Nah, not Sims 2. What other perspectives could be made along with first and third person in 2006? Any. We know that it includes first person. We know that it includes third person. We know that it's not just first and third person. There has to be something extra on top of it. What other perspectives could be made along with first and third in 2006? Got something going on outside. Could be top down, could be side on, could be text. Could be anything. Let's try... It's not going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator. Lego game. I don't know. Could have been. Would have been EA, no? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, screw it. We'll go... there's no Lego Adventures. So we know it's not a shooter. We know it's a sim. We know it has first and third person. We know it's 2006. We know it needs to be single player, multiplayer, and co-op. We know it needs to be a kids' educational sandbox, science fiction, open world action game. There is no Lego Island. Screw it. Let's go. I don't know. What? How? All right. I have a question. How is Roblox educational? And also, how is it a simulator? There are educational games on Roblox, but that doesn't make Roblox itself an educational game. Every game. Absolutely cray. But for example, Assassin's Creed. If you play Assassin's Creed Origin, that's based in Egypt. There will be some sort of historical elements to it. That doesn't make Assassin's Creed Origins educational just because it has some sort of history in it. I wouldn't consider it a simulator. I would consider it an RPG because you're playing a character. I hate that. GamDev can suck it. God damn it. GamDev being annoying.
Your streams are educational because you teach us the anatomy of the Homo sapien head.
The Homo sapien? I think you mean Homo sapien. Let's see. Get these positioned. Lovely.
Homo sapien head supported gravitationally by the beard.
Yep, you know it. Okay, let's run this. I want to do...
Homo sapien, now it works?
I want to see if there's any issue with things running at... like, running with the lights on. And yeah, frame times are like 5 milliseconds.
What's the tallest building in Australia?
Q1, I believe. Yeah, there was... Cool.
Why did you redeem it? Do not redeem the card. Why did you redeem it? Do not.
What? What? Oh, what up, Travis? Beard game is top tier over here. I mean, no, your beard game is top tier. Alright, my beard game is A tier. You got S tier beard game for you, A tier beard game for me. I have an S tier mustache game. All right. We need to figure out what we're doing with lights in here now.
The tallest building in Australia is the Q1 Tower, located on the Gold Coast in Queensland.
Yep.
It stands at a height of 322.5 metres, 1,058 feet. Completed in 2005, it was also the tallest residential building in the world at the time.
Yep. That's right. Australia used to have the tallest building in the world. Used to. Your mustache is an Australian beard. Its gravitational pull is the opposite direction. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that. He is onto something. He is onto something. Very smart. Oh, that's right. It's these. Okay, so where will we put the lights? Where do we put the lights? It's like we can obviously put like one here. Then we put another like here. Then another one here. Yeah. You know? What's happening with the buildings there? Oh, I've just hidden these. That's all. So these are the extensions that you can get. And when you, like every time you buy one of these extensions, what happens is one of these moves from here up to here. So, yeah. All right. let's... How do I want to set it up? Do I just want it to be like in the middle?
Hypno, what do you love the most about Australia?
I don't know. It's a country.
The longest personal name in the world belongs to Hubert Blaine Wolfeschlegel Steinhausen Bergerdorf Sr. He was a German-born American typesetter according to Wikipedia. His name, including various spellings and renderings over time, is composed of 26 given names, one for each letter of the alphabet, followed by a long single-word surname.
So, I love that they had to specify that they were a German-born. And with a last name like that, where else are they from? It's not a French last name. It's not an Italian last name. Definitely not a Scandinavian last name. I'm not going to let the player place the lights. No. So, I just want to check. Okay, so they actually have those sorts of lights on the roof there. But how do they illuminate the area? How do they illuminate when it's nighttime? Do they just have like the entire area open up? Yeah, you can see it's nighttime outside. You do not matter in the slightest. It's correct. It's correct. G'day, Razor. Lose internet for 5 days. Turn 60-40
Oh, there's Falafelli's riding on that pig.
barrel and forget everything. So you can see like all these lights here. Oh, Seto! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. What's going on? Give us all of the details. What were you doing today, Seto? Welcome in, everyone. My mustache greets you with a bow. Okay. Now I need to fucking get it back up there without stabbing myself in the eye. Doing well. Enjoying playing some vintage story today and chilling. Nice. Nice. Well, I am working on lighting at the moment. Working on lighting, so we've set up our street
TCG
lights.
looks completely unlit in the shop.
That's because you were seeing it during daytime. I've played the game. I know the fact that you can turn on the lights and have it illuminate inside the store. So we don't need to worry about that. We've set up our street lights here. So you'll notice that when it gets to a certain point in time, these lights will actually... See? Yay!
Let there be light.
Yeah. So now we're working on lighting in the store. And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. Whether I just have the area itself just light up when they turn on a light, or if I have like a couple of point lights that, or omnidirectional lights that create the light.
Hypno ain't Jesus.
That's what we're trying to figure out. F, never mind, it came back. What?
These corners look scary at night.
These corners look scary at night. I mean, every corner looks scary at night. Yeah. And it's not the corner that looks scary. It's what's there that you can't see that's scary. Yeah. I thought it was my compiling stuttering the stream. Stream froze. No. Shouldn't have.
Any story I hear has me on the edge of my seat.
You just got to refresh your page. Refresh the page. Pause, unpause, and most we fix that stuff. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Interesting. I can see my upload. My upload speed is fine. Might be a Twitch issue. Let's have a look for everyone that's still here. You're running 5 for me right now? Yeah, it might be a Twitch issue. Because yeah, I can see up here I'm still going at the regular upload speed. Alright, I'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But yes, anyway. What do we have in here? Hydrate, I could do that. I do remember Griffin was talking about some issues they were having this morning. Like their Twitch chat kept disconnecting and reconnecting constantly. A screenshot Hypno's face every time it freezes, and eventually we'll have a new emote. I like it. I like this idea, Finn. It's a good idea. Mine reconnected many times today during stream. Yeah, I think Twitch is just having a day. That's all. Would not surprise me. Twitch has so many issues of late. So many issues of late. I already have a glitch emote. You do realize I already have a glitch emote. Like, it's my beard glitching out. Imagine paying Twitch $5K a year.
There were times I couldn't type anything in chat on mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, the mobile app is terrible, from what I've heard. I've never used it. But, yuck. Actually, let me check something. Yeah, it's definitely a Twitch issue. I have no frames dropped on my OBS. Nothing whatsoever. What's this? Footpath 27. Anyway, how is Vintage Story? I've contemplated playing Vintage Story, but there's a whole setup process for Linux. So, I'm unsure if I can be bothered. Munglo! G'day, you good dunce. Oh, has it frozen again? I think the stream froze again. Oh. Is it raids? Because my stream just froze for me and I had to refresh the page. It's good for you. Interesting. That's odd. I don't know. I don't know. Moving on. So what were you doing today, Munglo? Give us the details. Sammy, g'day, you get on. How are you doing? All right, it didn't freeze for me that time. I love how you just started streaming so you could raid in and see if it crashed. It doesn't seem to have done it that time. For some reason, the window mode in Num is a runtime type. Just had a bout of updating my settings stuff. Had to add support for runtime type in Num. Reason the window mode in Num is a runtime type. Are you talking about like the window mode, like windowed borderless, full screen exclusive, all that kind of stuff? Coincidentally, O3DE just finished compiling and it's better now. Still definitely your end. Oh, you're Finn, O3DE? Are you moving from Unreal to O3DE? Because I've used O3DE and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now my settings prefab present it as a nice little drop down. Nice. Nice. I'm trying it out. You know, I used to work on CryEngine, right? I didn't, but I do now. From what I know, O3DE is very different from CryEngine. Because Lumberyard was AWS's licensed version of CryEngine, which they had some changes done to. But then when Lumberyard was given to the Linux Foundation to create O3DE, it was core components of the engine that were given over, but not everything. It wasn't the entire thing. It was kind of like stripped down and rebuilt. That's my understanding. Because it was 2021, Amazon Linux Foundation announced parts of the engine would be used to create a new open source engine called Open3DE. Yeah. So it does have a basis in CryEngine, but a lot of it's we kind of like built up sort of thing. Lumberyard's deprecated, exactly. I did tinker with this to be honest. I tinkered with O3DE in December last year, and it was good. It was a nice engine. It made me feel like it was a combination of Unreal Engine and Unity. The like UI kind of felt like a combination of both of those two things. Crying licensees use heavily modded versions. Can't think of anyone who uses the base version of CryEngine. Are there any proprietary engines you would like to play with? Not really. No. Primarily because if a proprietary engine is going to be... It's going to be more difficult to find information for those. So like if you come across an issue, you're not going to be able to find it in the...
Have you ever loved 2D?
In the wild. It's going to be like on their forums or in their documentation, or you got to go through their support staff and stuff like that. And that's just because there's not going to be that many people out there that are talking about it on the internet, like there is for Godot and Unity and Unreal and all this stuff. I've never tried Love 2D, no. But the fact that Balatro was made in Love 2D is just ridiculous. Tried Lumberyard, wanted to work at Star Citizen, work on Star Citizen. Didn't get too far, seemed very event heavy. Just be glad you didn't work on Star Citizen. I've tinkered very briefly in Love 2D. Fair enough. We do have a teammate using Love 2D, Finding Focus Dev. Yes, Finding Focus is using Love 2D for their little musical, like the musical game. Took the CS50 GamDev course. Really? They used Love 2D in that? Did you love it? I didn't. It didn't have an editor. Fair. Let's just have a look. If I go... Okay. Let's rotate this. -90. Why is it a spotlight? Omnidirectional. So I could do something like that. Where the light is like up there sort of thing. So like you'll have a light switch back here, you turn that on, and like this turns on. And then as we get rid of those... Ooh, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on officially becoming a Gedunt. You do need to tell people that you're a Gedunt. It's required. Okay? It is required. Doesn't matter who it is, just tell them. If you don't tell them, then they will be upset when they find out that you're a Gedunt and you didn't tell them. Super weird. I'd love to try it out, but it's way off topic for me. Yeah. Coco's 2D was very popular at one point for mobile dev. Learned mobile dev using Xamarin. Ugh, fucking Xamarin's disgusting. Default Engine's good. I've used I've tinkered with Default Engine. The only thing I couldn't figure out with Default Engine was lighting. it seemed like everything in default for lighting was shader based. Like you had to write your own shader stuff for the lighting, or you had to use a plugin that someone else made. Both of those I didn't want to do. Both of those I was like, nah, I'm not using a third-party plugin just so I can have lighting. I'm gonna learn how to do it through the shader. So there's this thing, which is an asset, like ready to use forward shading lighting for 3D games. Just use provided material to your mesh and place light sources on the scene. But other than that, there didn't seem to be any sort of light source. And that's kind of what got me. That was the only reason I didn't use default. If it wasn't for that, I would have happily used default. But you know. That reminds me, I need to come up with some stuff for, apart from the default stuff that Twitch does for alerts. I need to come up with some stuff. If the spawn timeout is not connected, we do that. In here, I can how is it? It hasn't even been 3 hours. What the fuck? What? Your daddy? I'm fine with people calling me your daddy. The 3 things that I'll accept being referred to as HypnotiK, Gadunt, and Gadaddy. How do you feel about unit testing, Godot?
Has anyone ever redeemed 500k reward?
It depends on what you're testing. They are useful. They are useful, but I haven't set any up yet. I think if like for me to set them up, it would probably take longer to set them up and write the tests and stuff than it would to just correct things here and there. It's not, this game isn't overly complicated. Everything uses shared logic. So looking at your clock, wondering how it's only 10 a.m. for you. I know, right? It's ridiculous. I have a fluorescent light fixture for ceiling you could use if you want. But it is a bit more on the realistic side, not fitting enough style. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I can create my own sort of light for it. It's all good. Wrong, you are Tick, Tickweegie, and Dr. Eggman. Not anymore, I have my hair back. My hair's come back. I don't think I've seen anyone set up unit tests in Godot. Neither have I. Neither have I. There is stuff out there though. Gonna hit the sack. Good luck with your lights you get on. Good night, Null. I'll see you in tonight's stream. in 7 hours. I'll see you in 7 hours. Alright. Just reminded me of it. I was fairly satisfied with it. Baked a mission map and all. Just never ended up using it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do I want to set up baked lighting? And do I want that to be? And that does provide a decent amount of light, just with those three. I don't think we need anything else. What's this? A star in the night skies. Right. I guess we'll allow it.
The brightest star in the night sky as seen from Earth is Sirius. It's also known as the Dog Star or Alpha Canis Majoris. Sirius has a visual magnitude of -1.46, which means it appears almost twice as bright as the next brightest star, Canopus. It's located in the constellation Canis Major and is relatively close to our solar system, at a distance of about 8.6 light-years.
Yeah, relatively close. Now tell us about Uranus. Well, no. I'm not gonna know. What's the cons with baked lighting? Does it affect how some materials look when playing the game? Baked lighting is just it's essentially just it doesn't rely on the light being calculated during the game. It just references the baked values, like how the light should interact with it based on how it's baked. And it just takes some of the computation out of it. That's basically it. Apparently Uranus is very windy. Too windy at times. Kind of a sulfury smell too, you know. Alright, I'm out of water. I need to get more water on the ad break. But yeah, like, I'm not going to have that many lights in this game. I don't think I need to bake the lighting. There's 3 lights in the store. There's a few lights out here. I think there's 10 lights out here that get turned on when it's nighttime. So it's not like we're hitting it with a ton of light. Where someone has simulated what it'd be like to dive into Uranus. My partner told me I had to stop making jokes and turn it off. Or turn it off. Let's play words then. I go. I probably will put up words for this ad break. Baked add lights from mission material and will compensate for when things go outside the range of the dynamic shadow. Things like that. Also, if you want dynamic lighting, like day cycle, it gets annoying. Yeah. And that's what I've got. Like, I've got a day-night cycle, so I don't really want to bake the lighting. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're also a Gedunt now. Congratulations. Put it on your resume. Get a business card made up. Make sure everyone knows. Open your phone. Go into your contacts. Start a mass message to everyone in your contacts saying, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Yeah, that's what you need to do. Who followed? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If they don't want to make themselves known, they don't have to make themselves known. It's called an anonymous follow. They're free to lurk. They're free to just chill out in the background and not tell us. Yeah, I know who followed. I can see who followed. But it's none of any of your business. In Unity, the baked lighting could affect some materials, so I was wondering if you had noticed something similar. I've never used baked lighting. A lot of the stuff that I use is like day-night cycle stuff. So, yeah, I've never baked it. My kid thinks the word Uranus is funny because it sounds like Uranus. Okay. Only fried lighting. But yeah, I can literally just have these three. Create a mesh or something for the light that goes behind them so that it doesn't create this on the roof. And then it's like that sort of thing, like have it go from there. I don't usually bake light. I usually bake electrons into protons. Hey, healthier. It's much healthier. They need cookies. I think all of these I can probably drop down. Like 0.29. I don't really want that. I don't want them to go through things. Okay, cool. And then
the best cookies in the world are subjective, but alfajores from Argentina and Uruguay consistently rank high, according to Taste Atlas. These butter-based cookies, often filled with dulce de leche, are known for their short, buttery texture.
yeah, I don't want the lights coming through these. I'm gonna have to set something up that occludes the light. Alright, we've got ads coming in. I'm gonna put these words up and I'm gonna BRB. I need to BRB during the words, or during the ads. People have made me hydrate too much. And thus I need to get rid of some of the hydrate. Alright, BRB all. Alrighty, I'm back. What up, Turbo? Continue this. Have a banana. Why not? Huh. The hell is this last 5-letter word?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a rover. Nice. Nicely done, y'all. Alright, we'll pop those away. Get back into our stuff. To secure with girth. Girt is a word. Yeah, girt's a word. Girt's a big word. Alright, we need to stop those lights from going through. I think that's something I need to do on this. I forget what it was. There was something that needed to be like turned on. New here. What game are you working on? I am making a bobblehead shop simulator. Yeah, bobbleheads that come to life. That's about it. Nah, you sell the bobbleheads to NPCs. You can buy things that accompany the bobbleheads and whatnot, like accessories and such. Oh, bacon. No, we're not gonna do that. Shadows. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need shadows. All of these need shadow. Yes. So now if I turn this one off, you don't have anything. And if we get rid of you, that's a problem. Because that mesh there is like touching. Wrong one. This one. Oh, it's just bias. Okay, cool. But if I set bias to 0, that's effectively gone. Normal bias. Shadow distance and bias, yeah. The only thing is, I don't like that. G'day, Spike. Good night, Spike. Toodles, Spike. I'm gonna see what that's like. Yeah, you can see how you can... It's got the edge right there that you can see. But... turn this one on. I mean, I guess you can notice it still. Is that something I need to worry about? Yeah, probably do. Hydrate, I can do that. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to drop these down to 2.85. It's still there. What I could do... What if I moved them down here? Is that... That's too low. Okay, so we have 1, 5. Okay. I think that'll work. Because they aren't going to be visible through the roof. But when I have those come enable, can you increase the shadow casting of the wall? I don't really want to. I really just want to make sure that all of them have a bias of 0. Normal bias can stay. So what I'm thinking... Because, I mean, the lighting doesn't need to be massively amazing. It's a low poly game. It doesn't need to be realistic lighting. It just needs to be lighting. That's it. But I can't put these here. What I would need to do, I need to move you under player store. Move you under block 3, block 2. Move it under block 2, no. Under extension 5, extension 2. And what we would need is a script. So all of these would be off. And what we would have set up is a very simple function for ready and toggle lights. On visible equals on, and under here we do something like signals, toggle lights, connect to toggle lights, go into here. Signals not found, you lying sack of poo. Alright. I'm just going to set this up under the day-night cycles, because you're only turning the lights on when it's nighttime. If you're turning the lights on during the daytime, you're a psycho. Toggle lights. Then in here, we would set up a light switch sort of thing. Light switch would be an interactable, which I can set up very simply. This would be an area or a static body? Make it a static body. Hot sauce. Bring it. I see your hot sauce, and I raise you nothing because the hot sauce is going to be enough already. Right? We have gone through that much of this hot sauce. Jesus Christ. All right. Make sure it doesn't come out too fast and I end up having an entire shot. What's up, Dita? There's our hot sauce for you. Delicious, tasty, just everything you ever want in a hot sauce. Cheers. These crackers are Sakata seaweed rice crackers. These things. Ow. Oh. They're tasty. They are tasty. Whew. For like, they taste even better when they're not covered in hot sauce too. Ah. No, I will fix them now. I will fix them now. They look like they have the right amount of dry guppiness to them. Yep. That they do. Okay, I think it's gone. I think it's over. I think I have defeated the heat. Or 1. Or 4. There we go. I think I need this mesh to be... something like that. Something about that size. Hydrate. God damn you. God damn you. Oh. Thankfully, most of the heat's already gone, so that doesn't really do anything. Very rude and mean of you. Jeepers. Alright, so we do that. This, I can attach a script. Yeah, can just be under there. Don't need to move it anywhere else. This will go extends interactable. And we will do... That's for putting me on timeout. When did I put you on timeout? When did this happen? What? I timed you out. It must have been because you didn't give us a dad joke on Dad Joke Saturday. That's what it must have been. Yeah, you didn't give us a dad joke. That's your own fault. That's a you problem, not me. Do I need to do anything with this? I don't want it to do this. Get interactions returns an array of interact data. Export bar interactions array of interact data. And I can set up a interact, which will do signals, toggle lights, emits. Now, I don't know why I set this up to be a pool. Doesn't seem to make sense when I can just do that. Simple enough. Okay. So we add interact data. This will do interact, be lights, interactable, it's you. Menu order, we can probably put this at like 10 for menu order. Priority can be 2. And we also need to set up this so that it's what? Do it as furniture. Oh, of course. There we go. Hey. Hey. Nice. Now I need to figure out what to do about that light. Like that. That oddness. That oddity stuff. It's obnoxious. You're obnoxious. Ooh. Create a black light. Have a shop after dark. The light's bake mode. This will affect the global illumination technique.
I discovered the secret to flying is to aim for the ground and miss.
I mean, fair. That is how flying works. So it's an issue with shadow. It's bias. Okay. The bias needs to be on. We set you to 0.05. Thank you very much. How are you doing over there on Kick? It's looking better. I think that's good enough. Keep going. I will. We're gonna crush this. Alright. So. Yeah, nice. Now I just need to create the light fixture that goes there, the mesh for it. Yeah, that adds a nice amount of light into the store. When we turn that on, you speed through, and our street lights turn on. I'm trying to be a legend, Mo. I'm trying. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ding. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Ah, hang on. Oh, Nova. Welcome over to the Twitch side. Bobbles gaming. Bobbleheads. I know he's watching. random nose runniness. Also, why did my system not shout out? Has my overlay gone pooey again?
Test.
Interesting. All right.
Lights.
Camera. Action. Actually, what I need to do here. So this is done. That's technically done. And then up here for modeling, we can do. That was funny. That was very funny. Store lights and light switch. Tonight we're going to do this modeling here and model this stuff. Kind of curious though, are all of your assets, models, and texturing made using Blender? Good question. All of the ones that I've made, yes. The things that I have made are things like this open close sign, this monitor here, the cash register, which has like all these trays, the money, the FPOS machine, the radio, all of that is what I've made. And then there's things like this thing, all of these buildings, the street lights, the fire hydrant, and this thing here, like the trash can and whatnot. All of that is Cinti assets. So they're all from Cinti Store. I don't know if they use Blender. I think they use Blender. But I'm using the City Pack, which is this one here. I'm using this one. Yeah. Cinti assets are amazing. But yeah. I will say that I did take all of the Cinti assets and imported them into Blender so that I could build this entire thing. So all of this, I put it together in Blender, but I don't know if the people that made the assets made it in Blender. I wouldn't be surprised if they did though. But yeah. It's all very nice. All very high quality stuff. Rent the billboard. You will be able to rent this billboard. You will be able to rent this billboard. They're based in Wellington. Why would they make that mistake, Finn? Why would they make such a mistake? Heard of Cinti for a long time. Never gave it a chance. Good opportunity to actually see some of their products in a project. Yeah, there's a ton of indie stuff that's made with Blender bits and pieces, or Cinti bits and pieces. Ask Peter Jackson and Weta Digital. Again, why would they do that to themselves? It's like they went, where's the cheapest location that we can be left alone while filming? Now, like, New Zealand. No one goes there. These gonna be what too? I'm thinking. I don't think I'll have a light on these. I think what I'll do is when you rent the billboard for the day, what'll happen is I will instance the billboard here, and the billboard will have a light. Or the billboard will have like a couple of lights. So that way, I don't need to worry about putting lights on these, and I don't need to worry about these being turned on when there's no billboard here. There's like one less thing that needs to run if you don't have a billboard that you're renting. They make some great stuff. Had a bad rap a while ago due to asset flips becoming prevalent. Yeah. I should probably... Let me go into here. Billboard, radio, TV. I'm going to get rid of TV. So you'll be able to do 3 things for advertisement. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, billboard, and a radio. Radio ad. This will be interesting. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Not sure. It might have to be something that I just place over the top of the walls. I'll figure something out when we get to it. Posters, repair kits. Controller support's going to be an interesting one too. I'm not sure if I can support controllers. I should be able to. Did I already get a light switch SFX? Hang on. No, I didn't. Alright, cool. Loading screen between days. Oh no. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You're now a Gedunt. And you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. A GD-unt. Yeah. Put it on resumes. tattoo it on your body somewhere if you choose to. I'm not telling you to, I'm just saying that you can if you want to. Tell people how they can become a Giddunt. You know? All the important things. A lot of this is modeling related stuff. Coding behavior for behavior tree. What else? So we'll do these two tonight and maybe get around to that one. Maybe get around to that one. It depends on how long these two take. Struggle animation for the bobbles, common, uncommon, rare. Name store. Oh, that's something I need to do as well. Store sign. Add time of day. Add when game setting. Add when game loads. When game loads, set time of day from shop settings. I can probably do that now. Let's go into settings, go into our shop settings. And what we can do when we save, we can go time of day as game state, day night cycle, current time. When we load, if key is time of day, I do game state, day night cycle, current time equals. Now the problem is it saves it as a float. It saves it as a float because JSON sucks. At least Godot's implementation of JSON sucks because it makes every integer a float. So I need to do int past key. I need to convert the damn thing. You know what? I'm just going to do it without doing that, to be honest. Bugger that. Bugger that. I'm just going to let it be a float. I just hope that it doesn't decide to make it a string this time. That was one of the issues that I had with using enums in settings. Being like, all right, so this enum, or like this setting for like window has this enum value. And then it's like, okay, cool. I load it up. That enum value is no longer an integer. It's now a float. So I've got to be like, oh, fucking cast it to an int and get the enum value and I'm getting familiar with these words now. It's fun, isn't it? Very, very fun. From Morocco. Jeez, nice. Sorry, Mo. I missed the message. My bad. My bad. And thank you for the follow too over on Kick. I keep missing things because there's so much going on. Done. 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 Had to do it. Had to do it, 2 years. I'll probably do these ones tomorrow. We'll do some more UI work tomorrow, I think. I'm going to take a quick little break. We're going to do a Quirtle. It's been a while since I've done a Quirtle. Quirtle's fun. Okay. Could be... What about... Gamed. Okay. I think that's enough for us to start putting stuff down, right? Send love to the Morocco, Bezef. Let's see. We do... Could do Taunt. See if Taunts... Oh, come on. That's got to be Jaunt, right? I'm not going to do Jaunt yet. Ovine. Offine. Oh, no. Because we know it has to end in INE. It doesn't have a P. Bottom right does not have a P. It has to be... Yeah, it has to be like Ovine. Because that's the only thing that's... Yeah. I don't even... What's Ovine? Spool? Sheep related. Relating to or resembling sheep. Okay. Okay. When's Jedem online next? It could be title. Good, we're going for it. All right, nice, nice. Now I'm thinking the bottom left is Jaunt. The top left, I'm leaning towards Spool. It could be Loops, though. It could be Loops. No, it can't be Loops, because O does not go in the second place. It could... No, it can't be Flops, because L does not go in the second place. Screw it. Yes! Yes! That's what I like. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just guessing my way through. What are we gonna do? Because I've gotten everything that I was gonna work on done. Oh, actually. These two. Think. Yep, cool. These ones need to have shop light as well. That sounds like a Bucky doing the stupid thing of going to bed. Good night, you get done. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna lock you in place. Okay. The question is, do I start something new? Ow. You know what? I think after the next ad break, we need to finish up today with some research. I think that's what we need to do. Because all of this stuff is going to take forever to find. Or forever to do. I don't really want to start them with an hour left unless we go to Pixabay and we start looking for SFX stuff. Yes, research. I know you can't hear these. They're just very basic noises. Okay. That's way too loud. Yeah, I don't like that one. Sounds like a light switch. Sounds like light switches inside a warehouse, those ones. Maybe we can probably take that one. Maybe. This we can set to 1. trying to find the right one. Nah, none of those. That one's good. Go over here. Oops. Go down to our credits. Oh shit, we got ads coming in. Light switch on, off. Store scanner beer. What? Alright. What up, Jonas? How are you doing? Let's get these words up. Can't hear it, but it should sound clean, snappy, and sort of crisp. Yeah. You've also got to find 2 of them. Like, you can't just go with one. So like you need an on and you need an off, because they do have distinct sounds, believe it or not. Pearls. Yeah, so I've got one that has 2 sounds. What I need to do is I need to open it in Audacity, and I need to like just grab this and just grab this and play it for when it's on or when it's off. Yeah. Lush. What is sulfur? Nice. Well done, Razor. Well done. Too bad we can't spell fur like that. Perp. Pearl. Pearl. Lush. What the hell is... What is that? What is that word? That's just random letters that I put in a row. To knit with a pearl stitch. To edge or finish with a lace or embroidery. Okay. To do knitting with a pearl stitch. Yeah, okay. So it's to knit with a... It's a type, like a type of knitting. Alright. Alright. I just put in letters. You know? Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, there's turn. Not return. Would be... What? Okay, so Z's fake. This one's going to be difficult. True. Then hurt turn. Grunt. Hunter. Oh, nice. Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. Alright. What about Hunter? No. Rune. So we can take Hunt in that case. What's the 5 letter? Yeah, no idea. No idea. Well, we got through it. Comb the beard. Let's do this. Get this beard all nice and combed. Get out. Jesus. Let's turn those off. All right. There we go. Then brush it. Perfect. Link. We get back here. That's the link. And then we have another link here. God. What is with my typing? I'm missing all the keys. Link. All right. And what we can do back here. So we've got our light switch sound. What's the next thing? We need like a wood chipper. That could work, that part. I just want to confirm. How long does the audio need to be for the wood chipper? Takes half a second to put it in. And it emits. How long does it emit for? Emits for 3 seconds. Okay. So if it emits for 3 seconds... Yep. I can get that. Rusty gears. Nah, I need it for like the actual grinding. Like when it's actually like tearing through something. Where'd it go? Copy. Okay. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on officially becoming a Gedunt. It's an honor. I suggest you tell people that you're a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good 4-letter C word that Australians use to tell, like, communicate to each other. To, like, say hi or to indicate that you dislike them. Yeah. But you're a good one. You're a good one of that word. So it's not an insult. If anyone's like, oh, I can't believe you used that language. Get them out of your life. Just... Yeah. You don't need people like that in your life, alright? Wood chipper. Link. Yeah, perfect. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to do research. Totally legitimate research. Or totally doing research. Whoop. That's okay, there's someone else at my door now. Totally doing research. They too can drop their stuff off at the what do you call them? the post office. And then I head to the post office to pick it up. Yep. Edit. Totally doing research. I'll change this to be TCG. Because we need to make sure. We need to make sure that we are using the correct stuff. We need to make sure that we're setting things up the way people expect it to be set up. We need to make sure that our FPOS system works as expected. We make sure our lights work as people expect. It's a very, very important thing to do your research. Very, very important to do research. If you don't do research, then it's bad. TCG. Let's start this back up. Turn that off. Close that. Go over here. And I need to restart the overlay now because I accidentally closed it before. And now it's running all slow and poopy like. Of course. Alright. So turn that off. So. Got to take a look at our stands. Because I know I'm going to be setting up. I need to set up a sign like that. Their streetlights look nice. Their night doesn't get as dark. I should adjust mine so the night doesn't get as dark. So yeah, you can see here how an area light has been turned on. It's not like each of these are emitting a light. You know? Turn it off. So that's the kind of thing I need to do. And you can see, also that's the other thing. There's no shadows. How have I only just noticed that there are no shadows? Wait, does that have shadow underneath it? I don't think it does. No. There are 0 shadows. Turned off in the settings. I'm gonna check. There is no shadow setting. There is no shadow setting at all. That's very odd. Okay, so we don't need shadows. These characters don't even have shadows. Oh, wait. No, they do have shadows. The shadow is just very, very light. Like, it's very, very faint. Yes. Okay, so there are shadows. Yeah. Doesn't look like bobbles. I know, we're doing some research at the moment. I will buy it for 190. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah. Jesus Christ, we need more of those. I need to hire someone to stock shelves. More like ambient inclusion, yeah. Like, they'd have these shadows, though. They have environment shadows, just not shadows for anything in the store or the characters walking around. How interesting. Now the bag there. Oh my god, man, get out. 243. Okay, so it locks the camera view as well. Okay. Alright. That's one thing we haven't done with our FPOS payment, is locking the camera. That's something I should probably look at. All right. What are we putting out here? We can skip 10 pages. Optimization solution for the low spec devices, maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think that might be what I need to do. And what that will allow me to do, I think, is it will allow me to bake lighting for certain, like for the street lights, and not worry about lighting for the NPCs. So that's definitely going to be a nice solution, I think. We have no more of those. Jesus Christ. They're taking everything. What do you want? I will buy that for $85. 88. That's all fine. See, this is why we play these games. They can be like, oh, that's how they do it. Okay. We should probably do that as well. That's a smart way of doing it. Yes. You're asking way too much for that thing. No, get out. Way too much. But yeah, I like the idea of adding that stuff in. Getting rid of the dynamic lighting sort of thing.
Doing research, I see.
Yep. And we've already discovered some better ways that we can do things that have been implemented in this. Oh shit. No, never mind, they do have shadows. They do have shadows. It's just when they're in here, the shadow of the store cancels out the shadow of them. But if I turn this on, they still don't really have any shadow. Nope. We did a bunch of work earlier, Oxy. There's just a few things that we did which I'm picking up on here that needs to be changed. I believe Supermarket Simulator does the same thing too with shadows. But that's the thing. So we can see the NPC does have shadow. But when they go in here, the shadow of the store is cancelling out their shadow, which makes sense. That makes sense. So, and then if I turn this on, you notice that the store lights aren't doing anything. I'll wait for it to get a bit darker outside before we go down that path. No. Yeah, so it doesn't look like the store light. It doesn't look like the store light is casting any shadow on anything. What up, Doctor? How are you? Because if the store light was casting shadow on anything, we'd have shadows under here. We'd have shadows under the table. But it's not. So, yeah, the store light just doesn't cast a shadow. I don't think. So I can turn shadows off for the store light. But if I turn shadows off for the store lights, I think I would... How would I set it up? Shelves are going to be getting bare. God damn. Today is a good day. Stinky gonna get sprayed. I'm on day 7 straight of work, and I have 4 more to go. Yuck. I think the law is that they're all ghosts, and ghosts don't have shadows. But that doesn't explain why when they go outside, they have shadows. You know? Like, when the sun's out, they have shadow. Like, when the sun's out, they've got shadow outside, so... That law is false. And broken. And silly. What up? No. I'm not giving you a more expensive card for a less expensive card. That's called bad business. Played this game for hours and never noticed that. I mean, yeah. This is why we play. This is why we play, to identify how they do things and improvements to the way we do things. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, there is no shadow at all. Very interesting. Very interesting. Nope. People are loving the shit out of those cards today. Alright, so... They also don't have any colliders. True. True. There's no colliders. Like for the characters. Yeah. So the player can just move through them. That's something I need to correct up on mine. We are closed. This game is wrong. Women go to buy playing cards. They do. They just avoid these stores. That's all. They shop smart. What if I set you to 350? I set you to 350. I set you to 350. Set you both to 350. They stay at 10. Oof. 950. 85. 95. Yeah, 33 is fine for you. 28 for those. Fair enough. Get out. I'll take them off your hands for you. Okay. Pop you down there. I need to go through and start restocking all my cards. That's the other thing that I need to do. I still need to implement the whole functionality. So as things are being put onto the shelves, you can just hold down the left mouse and it places them. The open card boxes always a scam. What? The open card box is always a scam. The white boxes in this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these ones. Yeah. I like them to make decks for fun. Usually not anything good in them. Yeah. That's because all the good ones they put out here and sell for like actual money. All the ones that go into these boxes in real life are the ones that you can't sell on their own. No, I need to get rid of these. I'll just pop them in here for the people that don't know what they're doing. Damn, but out of red, jeez. Okay. Way back when I was addicted to collecting MTG land cards. I'm gonna ask, why were you addicted to land cards? Okay, what do we need? I may as well get another box of those. Get another box of those. There you go, fucking 2 boxes of you. Another box 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 of you. Okay. I haven't unlocked any of those yet. Not unlocking these yet. Soon we can unlock them. Green, blue. Some more of you. Order them, and then you can also go tabletop, and we'll get another one of you. Full art land cards are nice. They were pretty. Bit. I still have yellow. I think I just bought more yellow. Ah, shit, I've got 2 of you too. Ah, whoops. Good night, Nova. Have a good one. Okay, so what was it? There was the light in the store doesn't need to cast a light on the characters. We can save that for the environment lighting. But if it's not casting a light, then I need to change up the... I need to change it up so it only enables the lights based on how many extensions have been purchased. Worked in retail for 9 years and even people inside would steal it. Oh, yeah. What was it with the Pokemon SB151? Someone purchased like all of the packs. Like they had a bot that just bought all of the packs as soon as they went live. Like all 5,000 of them or something. And Nintendo were like, eh. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Alright, I think everything's restocked fully. Alright, before we go back into Bobble Shop and we start reorganizing the lights. We'll open all these. That's very interesting. Because, yeah, I've played this game a lot too, and never noticed. Never noticed that thing with the shadows. But how would they be doing that then? Like, how do they illuminate everything in the store? Because, Godot doesn't have an area light. So since it doesn't have an area light, how could I do it? They have a point light, or not a point light, they have like an omni light, they have directional light, and they have a spotlight. But they don't have an area. Like, just be like, this square, make that lit, sort of thing. At least not that I've found. Maybe we'll search for that. We'll search for Godot area light. It might be an extension or like a plugin that you can get from the asset library. At which point I would be concerned to use it. If you find anything about it, let me know, Kitty. Because I'd like to put that into mine. Because yeah, if I can just have an area light that lights up the area of the store. We get through all of these. And then I'll also need to look into baking lighting in Godot. See if I can bake the lighting for the environment. So as the sun goes over, or at least for the street lights, like their spotlights. See if I can bake that. and then not have to worry about the NPCs or players shadow being cast. Oh, you know what I should check? No, because we could see that they had shadows outside. So the environment light casts a shadow, it's just inside, it doesn't. I've got to remember that. I need to note that down. Can't do that right now. Store light, no shadow. There we go. I will 100% remember that thing that I just scribbled on this piece of paper that's scrap, which I can't even read what I scribbled there. Can't even read it. I will just have to know what that scribble means. Terrible cards. Absolutely appalling packs. I think I need to stop opening these basic cards because they're not good. I should just sell the packs. In the video, he mentions reflection probes. If there's a reflection probe outside but not inside, that might be why there's shadows out but not indoors. Reflection probes. But so... No, I don't think that would be the case. Because after these have been opened, I'll show you. Because it's not so much indoor, it's also outdoor. Like, when an NPC leaves the store, like you can see this part of the sidewalk lights up from the store light, right? But if an NPC's walking past here at night time, there's no shadow like coming off from that direction, sort of thing. And when they're in the store, like you'll note, like absolutely nothing in the store has a shadow. And if you have a look, there's no obvious source. There's no obvious source of the light. Like, where's the light coming from? It's not coming from these. If it was coming from those, then you'd have like a brighter spot on the wall here than everywhere else. But it's like, it's a flat lighting everywhere. And yeah, there's no reflection on the glass anywhere. Yeah. So I don't think it seems to be some sort of just like general illumination of the store. I don't know how they're doing that. So I'm kicking their door and ask. I'll just do some research. That might be the research that I do tomorrow. Tonight we'll focus on 3D modeling and whatnot. And tomorrow morning when we look at this stuff a bit more, I'll do some research on Godot's kind of just general illumination without a light source. A high up spotlight that does not see back faces. No. I mean, maybe. It could be a spotlight that's just like up there that has like this radius. Something, but no, because I'd expect it to like circle out and go around here if that was the case. Unless they've got a separate one for this. It could be a spotlight with a different shape. So they could have given it like a projector shape. Like a sprite that says what the shape of the spotlight is. But then that wouldn't work for... Because we have to remember that the store can be expanded as well. I do like the thinking there though, Razor. I do like that out of the box thinking. There's a spotlight in Godot. Godot has directional light, spotlight, and omnidirectional light. Which is why it's... Yeah. If I could give it just an area, that would be sweet. I might be able to do that. Might be able to do that through a spotlight. But I'll have to create different shapes and such, like different settings and whatnot, based on how many extensions have been purchased. So that way it changes as it goes. But yeah, how are you doing, Jedum? How are you doing, you Ovine? I've remembered, chat. I'm doing good. We did some lighting today. We got our street lights set up so that they turn on at a specific time. What the hell is an Ovine? I learned what that is today through Quirtle. Ovine is apparently something to like, basically saying you resemble a sheep. Like, so I figured it'd be funny to call a New Zealander that, you know? Why not? See, Jedum gets it. That's why Jedum's upset. Wow, I almost aged to dust. I thought that said Ovaltine. Oh my god. Ovaltine. That takes me back. Oh, Ovaltine. I'm curious about this lighting though. The fact that it lights up the footpath outside. The shop makes me think it's a disc light. I wonder if you could build one. That's the thing though. It's not a disc light. Because you can expand the store. Like, I can purchase more segments of the store out to the side. So it wouldn't be a disc, it would have to be some sort of oval or rectangle with a curved corner sort of thing. You've missed it all, Mike. You've missed all the pack ripping. Because you can see this light's on. And if I hit the switch, it turns off in there as well. But see, there's no light out the front here, really. Like, there's light out here. You can see how it, like, comes out. It's got this soft corner. And it kind of, like, goes down and then curves back into here. And it's like, it's not a perfect circle, because then that corner there would be darker than the rest, but it's not. It's not. It's like, I can purchase more extensions out this way, down to here. And if I do that, it's like, yeah. It's so odd. Oh, actually. Let's save. Whereas, if we open this,
First day back at school was a hoot. I lost count of how much pizza I ate. Crashed hard when I arrived back home. Woke back up at 2:30. It's now about 4 o'clock, but I'm good. 'Cause Tuesday midday activities got cancelled because weather.
fair enough. Fair enough. So if I do add, if I go light, you'll see we've got directional light 3D. Omni light 3D. Emits light in all directions. And then there's a spotlight. Spotlight is a type of light 3D node in the shape of a cone. The light is attenuated through distance. This attenuation can be configured by changing the energy radius attenuation parameters of the light. Now, if I go to this shop light here, you'll notice there's this projector. If I turn that on, if I set a projector, you'll notice that it's now just illuminating that half. If I change this like so, it's now just doing up. Well, that's up. That's down. Maybe. No, that's pushing it that way. We change it to a square. If I was to swap these two around, we're going to snooze those ads because I want to test this out. We go 0.5 and 0.5. Perhaps I'm going to turn off shadow. Maybe we rotate it. What's it saying? Projection texture only works with shadows active. Ah, okay. So I wouldn't be able to use that with shadows active. But you can see how there's clearly an originating source. You know? I could pull this up here. But then you're going to have light on the outside there because it's not casting shadow. Hmm. Hmm. This is very interesting. I'm very intrigued by this. Changing the bake mode is just like static and dynamic and disabled. Yeah, that's just determines how the light gets baked. This is so weird. Could just be baked lighting that just objects ignored. Probably just an omni light with a larger attenuation. No, because if it was that, there'd be a source. Like maybe I get rid of attenuation. Get rid of attenuation, get rid of specular. But then you've got that out there. I don't know. Maybe I need to add like an occluder inside the walls as well to stop the light from going outside the area. But then we would have the light stop going outside the windows at the front too. Could be in the center of the room. But that's the thing, the center of the room would always shift. So I'd have to change the range to be like 25 sort of thing. And yeah, we would have to set up, I think we'd have to set up some occluder stuff as well. Because if we did that, that's kind of the effect we want. There's no shadow being cast under there. Set the energy to like 0.5 or something. No, snooze. The walls would need to block the light in some cases. Yeah, so we would need to add a... like, we've got light occluders for 2D, but not for 3D. Light map probe represents the position of a single manually placed probe for dynamic object lighting with light map GI. Light map probes affect the lighting of geometry instance 3D derived nodes that have their geometry instance GI mode set. Light mode GI node is used to compute the store-baked light maps. Light maps are used to provide high-quality indirect lighting with very little light leaking. Light map GI can also provide rough reflections. I don't need reflections. I don't know. I'm going to have to research this a bit, I think. What I'm going to do, I'll add a spotlight. Because this also has a projector, but a projector needs shadow to be true. Yeah. I'll do some research tonight and figure it out. Or this afternoon, I'll do some research, and tomorrow morning we'll do some research. Where are we going? It's a good background. Very interesting. Lighting is always such a weird thing. It's always so weird. Occluding blocking panels. Studio lighting time, I know, right? I'd have to find a way to get stuff occluding without an occluder. I don't know. Let's go say hi to Zed. G'day, you dunce. There's the raid message. I'm going crazy. Like, what if there's a light in the floors and walls too? What? I mean, yeah, for all I know, it could be a light coming up from under the store. And it's not casting shadows. Who knows? I just have to look into it. We'll have to figure it out. See what happens. All right. Tonight we will do some 3D modeling stuff. Probably these two, with the light switch, the store lights, the window improvements, all that kind of stuff. And depending on how long that takes, we might get around to doing like this one as well. So it's a modeling night tonight. Yay, Blender. All right. I will see you all in 5 hours when I'm back. Have a good one, you gedunts.